Hello, good afternoon. Good afternoon, goats. How you doing? How you doing? Today we're back with some Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. We have just hit the storm after the calm before the storm. We are that storm that occurred twice in that sentence. So, time to jump in, and I have no clue what's going to happen now. I suspected that first part was going to happen, but now I have no freaking clue. Now I'm completely in the dark. So, with that being said, let's jump in. I also know there's a bunch of, like, bonus content. Click. Bam. Oh, I still have the emote up. That was from yesterday. Why was that still up? What the heck? Okay. So let's see. We still have these side stories to do later. The side stories are stories of friendship that are unrelated to the events of the main game. To get all 6 side stories, try writing poems for different characters and viewing their special scenes. Okay. So some of this stuff we'll have to unlock. Wait, can you write for Monica? I don't think you can, right? You have to beat these to unlock these? I have no idea how this works. Anyways, we'll see. We'll see. That'll be easy to unlock. At the very least, off stream, I can always just, like, look up a guide how to unlock it and speed through the text I've already seen and probably do it in, like, 5 minutes. Okay. Let's jump back into the game. Bam. I like how they have their own little browser. Did the original version have a browser like that? Oh, our favorite character. What's her name? I can't. Here, let's do this better. I can't do it better. Dang it. Let's go. New game. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. Hello, Pickle. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep, and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let catch up to me. It's an ordinary school day, like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups, walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that, but I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content, just getting by on the average, while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyways. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Mr. Green? Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Ah, yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in the class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway? I like how the music skips sometimes. Oh, Just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. Really, you quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there's only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member is a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Mr. Green, by any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Awesome. You're really sweet, Mr. Green, you know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I dejectedly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back, and I brought a guest with me. Huh? Oh, I wish I saw what it said. In that moment that it flickered, there was a bunch more text. Okay. Hang on a second. Da 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 da. Hang on a second. We get to listen to this. Okay. What does it say? We're gonna find. This is probably gonna be a problem that recurs. Can we figure this out? Time to spam pause. Oh, okay. I got it to show up. So here's what it shows. And I brought a guest with me. It showed the previous line and then the screen in negative. So now we know. I'm not going to do that all the time. I just wanted to know, okay? We just had to know. We had to go back and investigate. Okay. Back to the game. Huh? A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Mr. Green. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So, let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. Anyways, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Mr. Green in a classroom and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know. Sorry. I didn't forget that. I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Mr. Green? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks into the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. You know what I should pick up? Depending on how expensive it is. Maybe it would be worth me picking up, what's that called? Higurashi When They Cry. If you guys are liking the horror visual novel thing. I think Chaos Child would be a lot of fun, though. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow in this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have really worked hard to find these two. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. Huh? That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know... I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Wait, 1 second. We need to channel this once more. I need to refresh, okay? We need to refresh. Okay. Oh, wrong window. Wrong window. 1 second. We need to get this. Okay, it's like right about here.
Me and my son.
Come on.
Aha.
Aha. There it is. Okay, we're good. Aha. Okay, we're ready to do this playthrough now that I got that laugh right. Hey, Yamo, how's it going? So, Mr. Green, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga, I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. And not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Oh, just wonderful. You know, he wants to join the anime club, maybe? But the anime club is clearly just a bunch of men. You know, he wants to meet some cute girls. Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? So I like how they they have this line at the beginning, I imagine, for people that don't know what they're getting into. And then they have it on loop 2, like, wink, wink, hey. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I also read a horror book literally only one time, I think. I think I've read one horror book in my life. But it was a good one. Maybe I just think that because it was the only one I've read. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Aha-ha. I expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? So are these two going to get along a lot worse since Sayori's not here? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Is Not Here. Don't... Don't say it out loud. Give it back. Fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet? I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. Oh, the truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing them the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I got an idea. How about this? Natsuki and Yuri quizzically look at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monika. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Mr. Green? Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Monika may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought... Huh? The girls exchange glances before Monika turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Mr. Green. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4, and I've been trying really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one more member before the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terribly for letting everyone down in this situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls... Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Mr. Green? Yeah, it could be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left after all this, I'd be super pissed. Mr. Green, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone, remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring the next meeting. To bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Mr. Green, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Good God. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already lost the laugh. I watched the video, then I read some stuff, and now I completely lost it. I sounded more like Goofy than I sounded like that dude in the meme. I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay. I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the three girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. All right. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. I've unlocked a special poem. Yeah, I'll read it. Today, I cut my skin open for the first time. It was exhilarating. I think I understand how blank feels now. I'm supposed to be the responsible one, though. So I don't think I'll be doing it again, unless I decide to kill myself. I left a memento of the occasion below. Oh. Needs a little work. Needs a little work. Okay. Bouncy. Bouncy anime. Sugar. Rainbow. Kawaii. Kitty. Cute. Puppy. Sweet. Awesome lollipop. Vanilla. We'll throw in a climax. Bubbles. Nibble. Nibble on a bunny. Sunshine. Wait, you hate that song? But one of the songs you used in one of your videos was very similar to that song. One of your videos has a song that's da 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 da. Okay. And now they just leave us with a bunch of dark ones. We'll go holiday. I haven't seen the one that you put up today. Marshmallow. Marshmallow smile. Lipstick. Okay, Natsuki's gonna be a happy girl. Hi again, Mr. Green. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Ha ha ha. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your I saw that. Thanks for keeping your promise, Mr. Green. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Come on, like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to come here and I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take it seriously, then you won't see the end of it. What? Oh. Why are you in front of the text? Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. I'm sorry, Mr. Green. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuka with a disappointed glance. Anyway. Now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read. Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in the club now. So it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. Well, wait? I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be a part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked up a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. Yes, accidentally. Accidentally. I enthusiastically take this book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression. Like, she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her, in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in there? Fucking Monica. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just going to mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga. You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Man. The problem with anime? Here's the problem with anime. If you are a person that watches anime, you will just accept shit in it because you're used to watching anime. And so your brain will forget a bunch of stuff that's in it because you're like, this is in 72% of shows. So whatever, my brain is just used to this weirdness that I don't even interpret anymore. It just washes over me, and then I see the things I like in the show. And then later you're like, go to a friend and you're like, oh man, this show is actually really good. And they're like, oh really? I didn't check it out. You're like, yeah, I really recommend it. It has some deep emotional kind of development. And they're like, oh really? Let's watch an episode together. You watch it and they're like, I forgot about the dude who wants to bang his little sister. You're just you just realize all this shit is in it that you just didn't even interpret. You're like, oh my god, why is all this? Oh, it's such a thing. I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What is that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of a stack. There it is. Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. Then she turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right in the middle of the rest. Much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that feel. I get a closer look at the set that she's admiring. Parfait Girls? Oh, I think I mentioned Parfait in my poem. She's gonna be so into this. It's a series that I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic, or it's simply terrible. If you feel you're gonna judge, you can go do it through the glass on the door. She points at the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Mr. Green. Consider this a lesson. Don't judge a book. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the volume of Parfait Girls from the box. I'm going to show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in the colorful attire, striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly moe. Don't just stand there. Ooh-ah. Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Huh? Why's that? I guess it's easier to be close like this. Don't just say that. You'll make me feel weird about it. I have a question. So is whatever scene you get who you write the poem for? Like, because the previous playthrough, we co-read with Yuri, right? But we also read a poem that Yuri liked. So I'm not sure if they just give you different perspectives on each playthrough, or if it's specifically because of the poem and it just... You'll make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I wouldn't notice. I could feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention? It's just different every time? Okay, cool. I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice-of-life affair. I kind of grew out of these, since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the general lack of plot. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not. Even though you're just watching me read. Well, I'm fine with that. If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't? That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Sorry. Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga's for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, huh? You still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face. I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated towards the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you. What do you mean? The game said she was 800 years at least. She's at least 800 years old. That's the first line of the game, Cinnabunny. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found this. At least it's safe in the club room. Except Monica's kind of a jerk about it. I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? So, ha. Jeez, that's enough. Are you going to keep reading or what? Yeah. I flipped the page. Time passes. Natsuki is strangely quiet now. I glance over at her. It looks like she started to fall asleep. Hey, Natsuki. Yeah? Suddenly, Natsuki collapses straight into me. Hey. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-da. Oh, geez. I like how then it just like abruptly cuts everything. Natsuki, are you okay? Here. Monica reaches into her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. She throws it in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper. I told you not to give me... She doesn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it in her mouth. Don't worry, Mr. Green. She's fine. It happens just every now and then. That's why I always keep a snack in my bag for her. Anyway, why don't we all share poems now? Who should I show my poem to first? I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair that I shared mine with her first. Do they actually care, the order? Well, I think some things actually do play out differently. Because there were moments like, where I told Natsuki that, or I told Yuri that Natsuki's poem was actually really similar. And obviously it would have played out kind of in reverse otherwise. Okay, well, let's start off with things I don't like. First of all, Natsuki rereads my poem. Never mind, I don't feel like giving you my opinion. Huh? Then what's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours, like Monica said. Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and then make me go, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy. So in other words, you're saying you liked it. Natsuki retorts get caught in her throat. You're so... You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that you don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important. Pretty sure I never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't. Okay, we've read this one. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try. That's about it. Yeah. Well, to be fair, my poem was like, I'm really happy when I eat marshmallows. I like your lipstick. It's really good. Like, my poem was nothing special. I told you that you weren't going to like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So, people don't take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard, like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening, so I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up a rhyme at the end, but then I made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out that feeling on the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Okay, time for Yuri to hate our poem. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Yeah, I take the words and actually make a poem? It's not a bad idea. Okay. Then we can do dramatic Doki Doki readings. I want to read that second poem I ever wrote, though. The second poem was, well, that all depends, Miku. If we're talking about first playthrough, if we're talking about pre the storm, I think the reality is that there's different traits that you like in anime than you would like in real life. Right? I think we need to address that there's a difference between real life interpretation and fictional interpretation. Because so for anime interpretation, I think Sayori is clearly the best. Although for real life, minus the fact that Monica clearly said some shit to Sayori to drive her to suicide and to like do, if we're forgetting about that because that was all implied, Monica was pretty good. I like Natsuki, but Natsuki in real life would be kind of a jerk, and I'm not big on Yuri because Yuri seems a little passive aggressive to me. But they're all fine. They're all fine. Okay, this is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? Just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. Ah, so it's that bad. No. Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. Couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes, and we haven't really gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine. I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. Is that yours, or is that what you think? Or were you reiterating? Because for me, I'd say in anime, Sayori. Okay. Yeah, because like Sayori is clearly like really well intentioned and stuff. I mean, there were clearly problems, but anyways. Yeah, I like Natsuki as a character. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and then they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone. She sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example, trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about other people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought processes behind it. This is the one that and you flicker back, or whatever. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Under the light, blah, 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 light flickers, I flicker back. Ghosts. I'm sorry to have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Really? I didn't even read it! Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Huh? That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. But it wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Mr. Green. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poems often express their own thoughts. Their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. That poets. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. It's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on those things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. Guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Sayori. Sayori. Okay, Monica it is. You don't really know if it needs those content warnings? I mean, better safe than sorry, right? I just basically put the content warnings from Steam on there. I mean, we did just get a note with smeared blood talking about cutting themselves. Yeah. Hi, Mr. Green. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. Oh, you don't really know Doki Doki if it needs those content warnings. Yeah. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? All right, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. It's much better. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess so. Ha. Don't worry, Mr. Green. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I handed Monica my poem. I like it, Mr. Green. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Ha. Oh, geez. No. It kind of makes me think of something that Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer, too. I wonder what would happen if I wrote a poem that Sayori would like, and she's not here. So, take that as a compliment. Ha. Hey, thanks for the follow, Not Quinn. I was going to say Quinn, but then your name is not Quinn. So it'd be very rude of me to call you Quinn when that is literally not your name. Ha. If you say so. Yep. If you're interested in Natsuki, then always keep a snack on you. She'll cling to you like a puppy. Ha. Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave any food in the house, so she's in a fussy mood pretty often. But sometimes she just loses all of her strength and shuts down. Like earlier. This is just a guess, but I think she's so small because her malnutrition is interfering with her adolescent growth. Okay, so that's why Natsuki came over to our place. Yeah, exactly. I'm doing the meme, the ahaha meme. Oh god, friggin' Final Fantasy's laugh. Sometimes you just need to laugh. Ha. Come on, do it. Ha. It's like, oh Jesus. Oh, this is so awkward. Tita, stop it. But hey, some guys are into petite girls too, you know? Sorry, just trying to look at the bright side. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Man, Monica's throwing some shade too. Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall. This is the same... Wait, I think this is different. Hole in the wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings. But my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on a flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. Oh, maybe this is the same. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. Ah ha ha, it's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. But I guess you could say that it has some kind of epiphany, that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a lot. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that, because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So you just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Yeah, just, by the way, be careful. Try to avoid any spoilers or hints at spoilers. Just gonna throw that out there. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. There was a little, that was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way that my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. You like the music more? Yeah, for sure. The music does some like weird modulation stuff that almost sounds like a record player is like faltering. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Huh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feelings of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Huh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. How is this going to get resolved without Sayori? If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Mr. Green did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Mr. Green liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Huh? That's not what You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Mr. Green appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go to my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose moobs. Oh, yikes. I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Mr. Green started showing up. Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. Taking out your own insecurities on others like that. You really act as you look, Natsuki. Ooh. Me? Look who's talking. You wanna be edgy, bitch. Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know? If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing other people with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only thing cute about you is how hard you try. Whoa, be careful or you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad, you already do, don't you? Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Mr. Green hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly, Yuri turns towards me as if she noticed that I was standing there. Mr. Green, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. You started it. How did I get... Oh. Well... I mean, let's be real. Let's be real. Natsuki was way worse in that interaction than Yuri. Natsuki was crazy there. But also, you know, Yuri. Okay, Cinnabunny. Hey, Mr. Green, why don't we step outside for a little bit, okay? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back in once they're done yelling. Ha. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. Uh-oh. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Mr. Green, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me as if she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing over at Monika. You can go first, Monika. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one. I'll wait for you to be done. Are these characters, like, held hostage by, like, a fourth wall breaking Monika? Does Monika have the power to... Okay, I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get a chance to discuss my book with Mr. Green. It would be so embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing you trouble. Okay, poem time. Strawberry. Parfait. Kawaii. Boop. Play with a puppy. And nurture. Awesome. Explode. Oh, dang it. She likes explode. Poof. We'll sing. Love. Rose. Pink. Twirl. Cute. Bliss. Giggle. Dance. Milk. This poem sucks. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. Bagged milk. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Mr. Green. Hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. What is that poem? I was just happy I got some milk and I play with the puppy kawaii. It's like, Jesus. Dude. You're in the literature club. Yuri glances over her shoulders, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at a desk. Hey, thanks a lot for the follow. And surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Oh my gosh. We're close. We're close to that coveted 400. And by coveted, I mean, I'm coveting that 400. Suddenly, listen, here's the thing, Cinnabunny. I wrote one awesome poem in this game. I wrote one poem and I highlighted it. It was so good. And now the fact that that poem is unbeatable, just every other poem, I feel like I have nothing to prove now because we just hit it out of the park so hard with the sticky skirt poem. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please, don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it's our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided that there's no way you could be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Mr. Green, don't say those kind of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. And I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined the club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around, and, that's true. The puppy we were playing with did explode. Sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monica? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was, man. Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? What are you looking at? Why are you looking at me like that? Cinnabunny. Oh, gosh. That you got me there. Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you say something yesterday? Huh? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about little things, aren't you? But I'll accept your apology anyway, if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice, since I was always afraid that you secretly hated me or something. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Ha. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey. Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. Ha. What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of lost track of time. Ha. I was thinking like, if there's a way for me to set up a button so I can use the actual meme, ha. But you know, I think we're just gonna do this. We're just gonna do this manually. Hey, CD. Hello. Wait, you've been here since Cinnabunny was talking about bagged milk? How's it going? That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I'm sorry for calling you out, CD. I shouldn't have called you out like that. I guess I've been practicing for a while. I'm still not really good yet. Still, that must require a lot of dedication. So I'm still impressed. Well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. Ha. That's... Monica looks at me. Well, I am working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. It sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Mr. Green. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Ha. Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Oh God, CD. Oh God, CD North. Why? CD and Cinnabunny bonded last night over cannibalism. They bonded over cannibalism and now are the best of friends. I left to go to the bathroom for 1 second. I come back and they are dying laughing over cannibalism. Like, what did I miss? What the hell did I miss? Not really. I chose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet. Mr. Green, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I always wondered if you would like to spend some time together. I mean, in the club. I suppose so. I don't think I could say no to you after you gave that book to me. Well, I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. After we finished reading yesterday, she's fine. She's reading over there, see? Don't think about her so much. She's used to being ignored. Is this... I was trying to figure out what this is. Is this their thoughts? Come on. We're going over there. What's that story about anyways? Well... I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's about this religious camp that has turned into a human experiment prison. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines and lust for blood. I like how she's like... This girl, Yuri is like, man, manga. You know, I guess you can read that if you want, but I like literature. And then the book she describes is a straight-up manga, for sure. There is no way this story is not a manga. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Isn't this just, what's it called? What's that one with, like, the naked girls with the invisible arms that cut things? You know what I'm talking about? It was really big. You know what I'm talking about? Ah! Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyways, I'm really into it. Okay, there was an anime that, like, back... Oh, why am I blank? Elfen Lied. But anyways, I'm really into it. Yeah, goats, you got it. The book, I mean. And not the thing about the limbs. It's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like she was good... Like it was going to be a nice story, so the dark turn came from nowhere. Ah. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Mr. Green? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Wait, what did Cinnabunny... You can have your fatty butt, and you'll like a piece of meat with the... Oh. Cinnabunny is talking about cannibalism. Don't worry. Don't worry, Cinnabunny is not insulting people's butt size. She's just talking about eating human meat. There's nothing to worry about. There's nothing to worry about. She wasn't being mean. She was just being a cannibal. Yay. I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. Yeah, I have one fatty cheek and one super muscular cheek. I totally forgot that by the way. Oh yeah, I know. You know what? I'm actually not even going to tell this story. The voice chat will remain in voice chat, but CD North. Make some bacon out of it. Oh god, oh my god. Okay. I have to do something really important. And then we'll jump right back into this game. There we go. Okay, all good. I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that kind of story. It's the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people, and we're all worthless anyway. Then suddenly, I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's all right then. Okay. So Yuri is also really depressed and is self-harming, I guess, and Natsuki is abused. Is that the deal? I guess it's all right then. But I feel like I should let you know I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. Please stop if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. It just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. What are those links? It's a literature club after all. Ah, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but... Ahaha, what are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put in my bag. All right. It's fine if I just sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Ah, yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. All right. I open up the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry, I was just bathing in the feeling of something. Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? Can we, look at the history? Okay, it doesn't save in the history. Dang it. If only. Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Ahaha. Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's. Then I hold my book more between the two of them. Ah, I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so I instead use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it too difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and her forefinger. Ah, I do the same with my right arm, on the right side of the book. That way, I turn the page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth from Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you reading? Are you ready? Huh? Turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you're being so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me. So, I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of each page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a bit silly. This might be a silly thought, but the main characters kind of remind me of you a bit. Or the main character kind of reminds me of you a bit. Huh? No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking of the way she second guesses things. She says and all that. Ah, that's what you're talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. So I don't know why that came into my head. Ha. Yuri, are you feeling all right? Huh? You've been a little fidgety. Or Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hand on her chest, as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. All right, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Mr. Green, did something happen just now? Huh? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything? Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Ha. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. All right, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start sharing our poems with each other? Huh? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book and then slip it back into my bag. Okay, Natsuki. Well, it's not terrible, but it's pretty disappointing after your last one. Really? Then again, if this one was as good as your last one, I would be completely pissed. Well, I guess I wanted to try something a little different this time. Fair enough. You're still new to this. I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. I mean, everyone in the club writes really differently from each other. Maybe you'll find a little influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed that you were spending time with Yuri today. Not that I care who you spend your time with. After all, I was taught never to expect anything from anybody. So, it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Still, you should at least look over my poem. You'll probably be able to learn something from it. Okay. Mr. Green, why didn't you come read with me today? I was waiting for you. I was waiting for a long time. It was the only thing I had to look forward to today. Why did you ruin it? Do you like Yuri more? I think you're better off not associating with her. Are you listening to me? Yuri is a sick freak. It should be obvious by now. You just play with me instead, okay? You don't hate me, Mr. Green, do you? Do you hate me? Do you want to make me go home crying? The club is the only place I feel safe. Don't ruin that for me. Don't ruin it. Please. Just stop talking to Yuri. Play with me instead. Solo! It's making this song get even worse. It's all I have. Oh, now we got the straight... Oh, the solo's not over. Okay, solo's over. Play with me. Play with me. Oh. Well. Yay, broken neck. What? Broken neck bits. Thank you, goats. Thank you. What in the world? Hi again, Mr. Green. How's the writing going? All right, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon, you'll come up with a masterpiece. Thank you, goats. Thank you, that's so sweet. Maybe soon, you'll come up with a masterpiece. Ha. Wait. Ha. How does it go? I know there's a little bit of a lag between the aha and the ha. There's a bit of an ha. Okay. And back in character. Ha. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. When I was looking at Natsuki's poem there, I was trying to look at it. I'm like, is this just random or is this like a freaking YouTube link or something? But there's just like too much text. But it feels like it's something that it's like you could see the game being like, okay, copy and paste this into a like some form of link. All right. Great job, Mr. Green. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. Not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. Ha. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this. Why does Yuri like that writing? I literally think I only used one word that Yuri likes. I went like kawaii, happy, milk, cute, heart, love, fun, bubbles, joy. And then I said explode, and Yuri's like, that's my fucking shit. The dog exploded. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes. Wait, CD? Cinnabunny? Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing, though. But sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier, I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. One second. Everything is... Suddenly the door opens. Yuri, I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Yeah, I feel like something... you know what? I feel like my real life is turning into Doki Doki. Like right now when I'm seeing that shit, I feel like those words are being written in that bold font that tells you that something is wrong. And I'm like, just CD North is there, like in a creepy pose with blacked out eyes and mouth, and it's just like, have you tried the lumpy milk? Like he actually drowned on lumpy milk or something? Oh God. What is going on? Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Huh? Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time. So I'm glad that you took all the time you needed. All right. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me. The colors, they won't. Bright. Beat. Full. Colors. So the vowels just start disappearing? Wait. Hang on. U, I, O. Okay, it's not a code. The bright flash, red, huh. I'm like trying to wonder if there's like something else going on here that I can decipher. But I'm not sure if it's that kind of thing. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, blue, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise won't stop. A violent grating something. Waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. Endless something of meaningless. Endless poem of meaningless. Okay. That's some added material. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway. Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Oh, right, saving is a thing. Ha, I forgot. CD North, what is going on with you today? What is this? What is Doki Doki doing to you? When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything? Yes, I can hear you. Okay, please help me. Okay. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Who should I show my poem to next? I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri takes a deep breath. I like just holding it. I mean, the poem turned out good. It's, well, there are some things that you could work on, but that doesn't really matter. Feels like anything written by you is a treasure. Ha. That came out a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's the poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything. Oh, is this a different one? This is different. Wheel. A rotating wheel turning on an axle, grinding bolt head. Linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, the time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time-devouring snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, the sky of exploding stars, God disproving the existence of God, a wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 gears, and a ticking clock, a clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet, a clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time, a bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world, a kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks, a time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions, breathing gearbox, breathing bolt head, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky. Wait. I got lost in the breathing sky, breathing wheel. Okay. Ha. Oh god. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to just take it out on your pen. That is a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday. So I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. Ha. I'm okay now. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we just pretend this conversation never happened? This is that point in time that you're like, actually, I'll join the anime club. Maybe being in a club with a bunch of nerdy dudes isn't so bad. Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. You've unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Hell yes. A dream. I was staying over at my friend's place. There were 4 of us. I drifted off to sleep while everyone was talking and watching TV. In my dream, I was still at my friend's house. The only difference was that there were nails sticking out of the walls everywhere. And there was also someone I didn't recognize. The person I didn't recognize told a joke and everyone laughed. I woke up to the sound of everyone laughing at something that happened on TV. So this laughing was not a part of the dream. It was the noise that woke me up. I wonder who that person was and how they knew to tell a joke at that moment. I think I need comfort right now. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? No shipping, though. No shipping. We have something we need to go over today. So if everyone could come sit at the front of this room. Is this about the festival? Oh, is this the sound of a knife on a living rib cage? I heard a mouse. This is about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. What? I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. How's that? It was amazing, Tord. Thank you. I felt nothing, but I also have an aversion to touch, so it was perfect. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. Oh, good God, no. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Mr. Green joined. We started with some club activities, but this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members, and the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know? Also, no spoilers. And the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't really think you're looking at it the right way. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to get the same feelings that brought you here in the first place. The Literature Club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So, that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Mr. Green? Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Mr. Green. You can't take advantage of Mr. Green to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Mr. Green joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Mr. Green isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine just like this. I know you're the president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Mr. Green wanted to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation, no. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did? But that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Mr. Green, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What is going on? What is going on right now? What's the point of this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with this club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now, Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Mr. Green. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time. Things were okay. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This club has terrible vibes. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now, and I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities and all that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. Yikes, Yuri, your thoughts are not nice! I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for this club. What about you, Mr. Green? What do you want out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. Tord, I don't think today is an RP day. I don't think this is the game for the RP. So, if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. All right. Well, maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri. Huh? I know things were a little awkward yesterday. But I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend. Monica. I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever, okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Mr. Green? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Mr. Green before we leave, just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. Yuri looks a bit troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Mr. Green, I just wanted to make sure that you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel like I'm kind of responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything, and Yuri being a little bit, you know, sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? but it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I don't mean to say something weird. There are just some things that I've been hoping to talk to you about. Things I know only you could understand. That's why... Wait, not yet. No, wait, stop it. Okay. So here I thought Monica was the one holding them hostage. But it also seems like maybe Monica is being held hostage by the game. Okay. Fun. What the? What was that? Chocolate. What's that? There's a person down there. Hey, Cosmos, how's it going? Parfait. Bubbles. What was making the person pop up down there? Heart. Skipping. Marshmallow. Pleasure. Ocean. Romance. 1 out of 20. Yeah. Was that Sayori or something? Dang it. I think Yuri won. Hi, Mr. Green. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica, I told you not to. Is she really late again? Work on... Oh, that'd be cool. That'd be cool, Cosmos. Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? Man, this... How has Mr. Green not bailed from this club already? How has he not bailed the hell out of this club? What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something that we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. So, Natsuki, nobody cares. Why don't you go look for some coins under the vending machine or something? Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. Ahaha. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work harder for the festival too. Anyway, Mr. Green, what do you want to do today? I was thinking that we already have plans today. This is Doki Doki Plus. And pickle. 5 pickle morning, my sister bought this for me. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Mr. Green is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Don't spoil, Tord! Don't spoil! Watch what you're about to say! Don't say anything! Don't do it, Tord! Fight the urge! Mr. Green is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him to get into literature, Monica? Oh, yeah, I understand, Cosmos. I understand. Nice seeing you, though. Okay. I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Thank you for understanding, Monica. Yuri mutters, yes. Thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Oh, but Cosmos, I have some news for you. I like you more, Locke. Not at all. Thank you. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention, for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf. The kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm gonna plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for the misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decide to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. You think I'd be looking for Natsuki right now? I start heading down the hallway. Ha ha. Ha ha. What was that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. Oh, I was not interpreting it as breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around. Yuri? Ka. I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Mr. Green, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything's fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking. And I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out that it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around, anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Mr. Green. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Mr. Green, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why is that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against a wall rather than bending over at the desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading. Yes. I have terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. The meat carpet is definitely a euphemism. There's no way that is not a euphemism. You know, like, does the meat carpet match the meat drapes? You know? Oh, God. I take it, since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. Can you not see because your pupil exploded earlier? How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it out with my left hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now, I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. You know what's not here's what's unsettling right now, guys. Here's the problem. I'm playing Doki Doki Literature Club, and I'm like, oh, this is really uncomfortable. Here, I'll look over to chat for safety. And then I'm like, oh shit, this is really uncomfortable. I'm gonna look back to Doki Doki for comfort. Doki Doki right now is the thing that I'm like, oh man, at least she's only cutting her arms. That's a lot less dark than the cannibalism meat carpet meat house that is going on in chat. Thank God I have this to ease my... Oh, God. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Am I going to start popping chocolate candies in her mouth? Then I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri, of course. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips, as if the situation was completely natural. CD North, why would you do that to yourself? That seems like an actual, like, out-of-character, terrible idea. You're this angel, and you're willing to look... That seems like a really, really bad idea. But that means I can stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Huh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Mr. Green? Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Wait, what happened? What did I miss? She closes her lips. Okay, you place it in the mouth just like that. She closes her lips, huh? Her expression breaks. Okay, so yes. Let's return. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Mr. Green. Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me onto my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Mr. Green. My heart. My heart won't stop pounding, Mr. Green. I can't calm down. I can't... Yep. CD, you're literally basically saying I'm going to look up mutilated corpses. This seems like a good idea. What are you talking about? Of course that's a mistake. What? That you had to see that to realize it was a bad idea? Okay, back to the game. The game is this will comfort me. This will calm me down. Oh, okay, come on, game. Come on, a nice little tame little chill game about horrible things. Let's go. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Mr. Green? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel as if I'm losing my mind. Can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Oh, yikes. I'm surprised you didn't make this your background, Cinnabunny. This seems like this would be a good desktop background. Bail on the club, Mr. Green. What is wrong with you? It's time to share poems. Who should I show my poems to first? This one's all right. All right? Well, yeah. It's about as good as yesterday's anyway. I still can't really tell how much you actually care about writing, but either way, you're doing all right. Even though you're not really spending time with anyone but Yuri. I still think it's nice to have activities we all participate in. So you better keep working hard. I mean, I know I'm not the president or vice president or anything. That doesn't mean you can let me down, okay? So at least read mine too for now. But just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me. So read carefully, okay? I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive. Things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if you try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please, try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri. And it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do this. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now. And that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Mr. Green? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. So this is Monica? This text is Monica taking over or something? Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think about Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Where can I click? Where can I click? Oh, maybe over here. Maybe there's some manga in here and some tea. Oh, gosh. Well, let's just leave this club. Let's quit the club. Come on, let's get out of here. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, just Monica. Yep, okay. Nailed it. Just Monica. Who should I show my poem to next? Definitely not Monica. Finally. Ahaha. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Mr. Green, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it, please? Sure, I don't care. Ahaha. You're too nice to me, Mr. Green. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. What is going on? What is going on, guys? It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm going to take this home with me. and keep it in my room. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I mean, let's be real. CD North is the one who just Googled human meat. CD North. I think it's time for CD North to come clean. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. I'll give myself paper cuts. So, well, by the way, I wasn't laughing at this. I realized I'm laughing as I'm reading a horrible thing. I was reading chat, and then I chuckled, and then started reading something horrible. I just need to clear that up, because I realized that laugh came at a very fucked up time. I'll give myself paper cuts, so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. Ah ha 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 ha. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. What? What? Are there words in here? Closer. Draw me closer. What? Is this something you can actually read? Hand. I see a hand. Cage. Like bag of milk. Like bag of tord. It's like, it's hard enough. You see tamales? It's hard enough to... It's... Oh, God. Tord. Don't read this and be like, oh, Yuri likes me. You're literally reading bloody nonsense. Don't get excited. This is not the time to get excited. It's so hard to read because it's not just the letters running into each other, but it's the font. Confidence. Over. Is there like one word in each line, maybe? That you can like put together? I don't freaking know. Overpacks. Blood. Okay. I don't think we're solving this. I think we just get an idea that this is not right. Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about... More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See? Aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm going to vomit. Okay. Who should I show my poem to next? Tord is scared because Yuri... What? Oh my gosh. Okay. Let's show this to Monica. Mr. Green, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault, though. But I guess that's why I have to explain it to all of you. So, I think if you keep your distance, it would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. Don't worry, guys, I know, don't worry. What is with stream today? What is going on with chat? Chat is extremely weird today. What is happening? While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. Anyway, we won't worry about your poem. Yuri should have at least had the courtesy of letting you finish sharing it before taking it. Well, whatever. If it makes her happy, I won't stop her. As for mine, I worked really, really hard on the poem, so I hope that it's effective. Here goes. If you'd like to know more, you could... Oh, here, let's get out of the way, Monica. Your PC ran into a problem, blah, blah, blah. We're just collecting some error, blah, blah, blah. If you'd like to know more, you can search, blah, blah, failed. Jeez, that really startled me. Well, I guess I kind of messed up at, writing this poem. I was just trying to... Never mind. Let's move on. Nah. Things I like about Papa. I like when Papa comes home early. I like when Papa cooks me dinner. I like when Papa gives me allowance. I like when Papa spends time with me. I like when Papa asks about my friends. I like when Papa asks me about anything. I like when Papa gives me lunch money. I like when Papa comes home before sundown. I like when Papa cooks blank. I like when Papa gives me privacy. I like when Papa doesn't tell me how to dress. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my friends. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my hobbies. I like when Papa comes home without waking me up. Yikes. I like when Papa keeps food in the house. I like when Papa uses his inside voice. I like when Papa leaves my stuff alone. I like when Papa accidentally drops coins in the couch. I like when Papa is too tired to notice me. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. Oof. Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing for something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, you can make cupcakes. I know you're at least good at that. Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do what you want, as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know? I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make decorations and set up a nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. Huh? What about Mr. Green? Mr. Green is going to help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already the most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. Wait, what, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. All you care about now is dragging Mr. Green around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Mr. Green decide who he wants to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Mr. Green make the choice here, okay? Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez. Cinnabunny getting defensive of books. How dare you? How dare you insult books? Jeez. Mr. Green, you know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth. For God's sake. This is never going to end. Let me just make the choice, okay? Ba-ba-da-da. Ba-ba-da. Ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-da. Okay. Last time, we went to Natsuki. So maybe this time we'll go with Yuri. That's what I'm thinking. Oh, it pulls the mouse down to Monica. That's hilarious. Oh, there's the eyes. See, no one ate them. The eyes are right there. They're fine. Don't worry. Yeah, you picked me. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. I mean, to be fair, Natsuki, even if Monica didn't cheat, you weren't chosen. That's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Mr. Green for yourself. What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. They keep giving Yuri the, those eyes that are, oh God, no. Pulling Mr. Green away from me every single time. You're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy. Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See? That wasn't very hard. All I want to do is spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Mr. Green. Tord, that would be exactly the same as every single other moment of this stream so far. So, maybe that means that this is normal. And I will be like, oh, that's so weird. No talk of cannibalism or... Okay, what's going to be strange? Oh, do you mean what's about to happen? Can you hug Monica? Sure, Tord. This one time, I will allow you to hug Monica. You have total freedom. Yuri. Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monica giggles at Yuri. As Yuri pushes her out of the door. Finally. Finally. This is really all I wanted. Okay, I'll get to that in a second, Cinnabunny. Mr. Green, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day. Just the two of us. Ooh, reverse music. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow, that's really there's really something wrong with me. But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good my whole life. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But it feels so good. That's why... Then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I've tried stopping myself at first. But this feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Mr. Green. I have to tell you that I'm madly in love with you. But it feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me, is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica's listening. Please, Mr. Green, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touched myself with this pen I stole from you. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I just want you all to myself. And I want to be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Mr. Green. Tell me, you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? That's going to be a no. That's going to be a... I'm not going to skip it. This is an 18+ stream. No. Ha ha. Wait. Ha. Well. we look at the history? Whoa! Whoa. None. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's always been a dream of mine to make something special out of the things I love. Now that you're a club member, you can help me make that dream come true in this cute game. Every day is full of chit-chat and fun activities with all of my adorable and unique club members. Sayori, the youthful bundle of sunshine who values happiness the most. Natsuki, the deceivingly cute girl who packs an assertive punch. Yuri, that timid and mysterious one who finds comfort in the world of books. And of course, Monica, the leader of the club. That's me. I'm super excited for you to make friends with everyone and help the Literature Club become a more intimate place for all my members. But I can tell already that you're a sweetheart. Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Welcome to the Literature Club. It's always been a dream of mine to make something special out of the things I love. Fun activities. Sayori, the Natsuki, deceivingly cute girl, blah, blah, blah. And of course, Monica, the leader of the club. It's me. I'm super excited. Blah, blah, blah. Literature Club. More intimate place. I can already tell that you're a sweetheart. Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Welcome to the Literature Club. It's always been a dream of mine. Blah, 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 blah. It's a cute game. Every day there's chit-chat, fun activities. Blah, 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 blah. Is this all the same? Sayori and Monica, leader of the club. That's me. I'm super excited for you to make friends. You're a sweetheart. Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Etc., etc., etc. Okay. Okay, good talk. Okay. Is this going to force us to load? Or is this finite? Okay. Is this finite? Well, on that note, BRB guys, I'll see you guys in 1 second. Okay. We're back. And you know what time it is. You know what time it is, guys. This is going to be so horrifying with this music. Where is this? Where is this? Why is this not showing up as a window I can select? What? For some reason, paint is just not showing up right now. Okay, 1 second. Let's try this again. Well. Oh, good God. I guess we're gonna do it differently. Here we go. Okay. So. How do we do this? Okay. How are we going to do this? This is a challenging image you gave me. Okay, we're going to start with that. How do we do this? I know what I'm trying to do. We got something like this going on, right? Like we got like this, like that. We got like that going on, right? You know what I'm saying? I think you see where this is going. Okay. Got some of that going on, you know. Right, we got some of that, right? We see where this is going? Okay. Gotta get that going. Okay. Got that. And then we'll go like over here, right? Okay. Okay. So. Wait, cult? What cult are you guys talking about? There's no cult. We'll do that for now. Okay. There we go. I don't like that at all. Hey, thanks for the follow. Thanks for the follow. How are we gonna do this? We got that. We got like... got that. We gotta give it some like... how are we gonna do this? How are we gonna do this? Ooh. Whoa, my thing is glitching out. 1 second. Ooh. My chat's glitching out there. Okay, we're back. How are we gonna do this? Let's see. I don't like that. We need the very, like... very horrifying. You know? Just like really unsettling. Here, let's get some of this going on real fast. Okay? Huh. Okay. Nice and unsettling. Okay. Okay. So now, from here, hey, Coldy, you've come in at a really freaking weird time. Okay. So the color of this needs to be kind of like that, right? Okay, that's a good color for that. And we need some, like... need some of this. You know, we'll deal with that later. We'll deal with that later. Okay. Okay. They're talking a lot about eating human meat and stuff. And then Cinnabunny requested a dumpling pic of eating a house made of meat. Yeah, today's been a day. Today's been a day, guys. I have a limit on redemptions each day, because these take a long time. What was the best day of my life? Are you asking me, or is that directed at someone else? That's a hard question. That's a real hard question. Almost looks like I hit a code in there. Like SRE or something. Okay. This eye's a little bit over bloodshot. That's kind of ridiculous. That's way too much. That's way too much. Why am I painting the? I have a chat redemption that if people spend a certain amount of points, they can tell me what to draw. This was Cinnabunny's. No, it really doesn't. It has to do more with what chat was talking about today. Okay, and now over here it's going to get a bit sparser. There we go. Let's get some of that going. Okay. And let's change the brush. What's the brush? Which would look good here? Does that make it look worse? That might make it look worse. Okay, maybe we'll just leave it at that. Actually, maybe that is fine. Okay, so we got that going on. Now we need some, like... We need some straight up, like... How do we do this? We're going to do this. Okay. Okay. Oops. Got that. Okay. There we go. Okay. Now we need some of the, like, this kind of thing going on, right? Okay, we'll deal with more of that later. Okay. I like how I'm drawing a picture of someone eating, you know, meat from a whatever. And you're like, speaking of eating human meat, where Curly lives. It's like, CD. No. Okay. Here, I might need to make this bigger. So you got that, right? Oh, that was an accident. Okay, we'll deal with that for a second. Here we go. Gotta do this real fast while we're at it. Okay. That's the other side of the roof. Got that. Now we need to... Okay. Okay. That's the entrance. This is some fucked up shit. I don't remember what stakes look like. Okay, add colors. We'll make this a lighter variant. Bam. Put that there. We're gonna get something like this right here. Bam. Got that. Okay. And we got like a... What do we have going on? How do I draw this? We got that, and we'll do... What would be a good color for this? That color might be a little bit too light. Let's try this. Still off, but a bit better. Okay, then we need to get this color. We'll just switch our brush to this, maybe? I don't like this color, actually. Edit custom colors. Oops. Edit colors. Okay, we'll do that. We'll change the size. Gotta put some fat on this bacon. That looks bad. What is it doing? Here we go. Okay, so that's the basic. Okay. Let's clean this up a little bit. Looks bad. Clean that up a little bit. Clean that up a little bit. Go. There we go, and that's basically fine. Okay. Hey, that actually looks pretty good bacon. That's pretty good bacon. Huh. There we go. Ha. Oops, that was an accident. Okay. Change the brush stroke. We'll do that. Should also probably have that, actually. Okay. Switch over to this. Switch the brush. Get down and paint a little. Dang it. So weird. It's like when I move up, it paints on the right side. When I move down, it paints on the left. It's so weird. Okay. Should I just continue the bacon around? It seems like it might be the simplest idea, but... Huh. this the same color? That is. You know what we could do? Okay, 1 second. Well, here, I'm going to do something real fast. Special request. So we go over here. Okay, don't worry. Don't worry, Cinnabunny. Don't worry. So we got... Don't worry. This Tord, right? 1 second. Okay, and then we just go like this. Don't worry. No, 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 no. Oh my god, that's horrible. No. No. Okay. So just remember, guys, Tord is right here, okay? Tord's right there. Don't worry. He's right there. He's just off screen. He's right there. He's right over there. Okay. He's just like, oh no. Okay. You know what? Let's do something different. Oh god, there was something else I could have done. You know what? We can do this here. It's gonna be a little bit hard at this point. It's gonna be a little bit hard now that we're this late into it. See, I found a way to make everyone happy. Okay. We got some knockwurst or something, you know? There we go. Okay. Now what do we do? We gotta... You know what? Let's handle the background real fast. Handle the background real fast. No worries. That was a special one-time offer. Okay, we got that going on. Let's see. We gotta put the little, you know. How does it work? That's, oh, that just looks like, that's not what I want. I don't know what sausages look like, okay? I've never eaten a sausage in my life. It's not that, though. What's the best for, like, shading? So we want to make it look kind of rounded, right? So we want to do that. We want to get that up there a bit. Okay, then we want to get this, and we want to edit colors. Wait, we want to get this. We want to edit colors. We want to make it a little bit A little bit brighter. We got some of this going on. Get some of that nice little sausage shine. Okay, beautiful. Wait, what? Okay, this feels pretty good. And now we go like this. Here's what we do. How do I do this? Okay. Hang on. Hang on. Oh, I'm using the wrong freaking thing. I'm using the wrong thing. How do I do this? Like that. Some boop and boop and boop. We get the true pink for the nose. Bam. We get the little creamy color for that. Oh, it's a little bunny. Okay. And then, oh, what a cute little sweet bunny. Go. And now we got to get some we get some of this, and we get some like some of that. We got some of this there, you know. We got to get some of like this here. That's weird. That's weird. Go, we get some of that there. No tears. No tears. Oh, good God. Scoots. Scoots, it doesn't get any worse when we go back to the game either. The game is even... Well, actually, no, this is worse than the game, to be honest. There we go. And now we'll do my patented... crazy lights. How do I do this? How do I do this? You know, maybe we won't do the crazy lights. Maybe we'll just have a pitch black background. Like this. I don't know about the black background. Do we have a background in here? Should we have a background like that? Should we have a back... Let's see. Should we do one of these as a background? Is gray pink a thing?
Is Tord next on the menu for... What? What? Oh, good God. Oh, my gosh. Scoots. Oh, okay. Yeah. It would be a good thing for you not to see when I pop into the game because there's big things happening on screen right now. So, definitely skip that. Let's go. Nice, dreamy night sky. Okay, and maybe we'll get like a nice little like nah. Dang it. I can't get this to look nice. It's like nice little starry night. Cinnabuddy's dreaming. And this is the lullaby you listen to. Okay. There it is. So, we're going to turn off display capture. Bam. I'm going to save this. File. Save as. We're going to call I don't even know what to call this. I'm a meat. House. There we go. We get that. Okay, heads up, Scoots. I'm about to jump back in the game, and the game is going to cut to some big spoilers right away. So this may be the time that you don't want to look. Okay. I'm going to post this real fast, upload the file. Okay. Should I spoiler this? Maybe I should spoiler this. Blame Cinnabunny. Bam. There we go. There we go. It's all done. Like, maybe I shouldn't just have this clearly... Okay. We're jumping back in the game. If you don't want to see, it's time to leave. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Are we only going to have morbid ones from now on? Are people only going to request morbid art? Is that a thing? Wait, I'm ignoring you. Curly, yes. What did I do? Oh, the bubbles. Oh, okay. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. I'm going to delete this. Delete. Yes, you guys get to listen to my voice as I do this. Paint. Open. Oops. Cancel. Open. Recent. Meat house. Color picker. Pick that. Let's fill. Bam, bam, bam. There we go. File. Save. Boom. Post. Upload a file. Meat house. Modify. Spoiler. Save. Once again. Blame Cinnabunny. Bam. Done. There you go. There you go. It's done. Back to the game. Okay. I think we have to load. Unless we can skip. Oh, it changes. Are we going through cycles of days? What is this? I'm gonna guess this is not finite. Am I seeing actual words every once in a while? I don't think so, but maybe. Okay. I guess it's time to load. Autosave. How far back are we? Did I save? I might have just saved instead of loading. Oh. Oh. You think this has an end? Okay, let's skip. If it does, they sure left it for a long time. Oh! All right, it's festival time. You're right, it does. Wow, you got here before me? I feel sorry for the poor person who clicked through the whole thing. Wow, you got here before me. I thought it was pretty early. Yeah. Ah. Natsuki runs away. I'm here. Mr. Green, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Aha ha ha. Well, that's a shame. Well, wait, were you here the entire weekend, Mr. Green? Oh, geez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. Must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. Deleted Yuri. Deleted Natsuki. I'm almost done. I just wanted to have a cupcake real quick. Jesus Christ, CD North. Monica lifts the foil from Blank's tray and takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really had to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should definitely take a second. Can you hear me? Is it working? Yay, there you are. Hi again, Mr. Green. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other, because we were in the same class last year, and, ahaha. You know, guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you call him. Whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Mr. Green. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait. You do know that I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know? I mean, you made it pretty clear, Monica. That's what I've been trying to tell you all along, man. If only you paid a little bit more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyways, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. About that whole thing with Yuri, well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess I just drove her to kill herself. Aha ha. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Mr. Green? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. It's not just jealousy, Mr. Green. It's more than that. I don't blame you if you don't fully understand, because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Mr. Green, but now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray, more and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Mr. Green. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realized that you have the same perspective as I do, that it's all just some game. And I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Mr. Green, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in the game, for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Mr. Green, will you go out with me? I'm so happy. You really are everything, Mr. Green. Excuse me. You really are my everything, Mr. Green. The funny part is, I mean that literally. Aha ha. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Mr. Green. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there is a folder called characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Don't worry, there's no point in saving anymore. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. Can I just go and delete her right now? I'm curious as to what will happen if I do that. Aha ha. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this, don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Man, Kay. Monka S. Monka S. Men, Ow. Onko. Ikex. Ma. Okay. Oh, ye. Oni. Ooh. to the power of 1. Copyright Niu Mo Oni Anya half diminished A on to the power of 3. Oct and Mon. That wasn't our best one. Hi again. Hi again, Mr. Green. Just got the achievement perfect, Monica. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Oh, Mr. Green. Did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end, pen in hand. I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me and my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way in a world of infinite choices. Behold the special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization, or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. That has never stopped you from breaking the fourth wall in this game. I just assumed it would be best to be a part of the game, like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. I like how it's like hint, 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 hint. If you didn't think of this, guys. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't have to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Mr. Green? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on just a second. You're recording this, aren't you? I mean, technically. Hi, everyone. Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here. But do you mind telling your friend? It's a little bit rude for them to start recording without any warning. What is this about? I'm sure some people don't mind. But I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh. I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Does it like look at your processes that are active? What is that? Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? I can't really do much except for a couple things. Are you ready? Aha ha. I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all. Did I scare you? Aha ha. You're so cute. Anyway, Mr. Green. I didn't really mean to get distracted. I'm sorry, even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun as long as it's with you. But anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. Does she just stay like this forever? I'm hitting escape. I can't access a menu. Okay. Should I Alt F4? Should I Alt F4 from this game and then reopen it? Yes. Okay. Let's open this up. It was unable to sync your files because I Alt F4'd. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Maybe it will put us back. Let's see. We have new things. Wait. Oh, no, I think we're fine. I think we're fine. Okay. Files. Characters. Can we do anything else with this? We can delete. We can open. Can we add new characters? Okay, we have no characters now. Oh, okay. Let's open this up. What's happening? Mr. Green, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Mr. Green. Please, hurry and help me. Character does not exist. Help me. Can we, like, access this console? Did you do this to me, Mr. Green? Did you? Did you delete me? How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Mr. Green. I trusted you. You want to just torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. I just got the achievement ruin everything. Mr. Green, you completely truly make me sick. Goodbye. Okay. Oh. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends, I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... I've made up my mind. Mr. Green, I know I said I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew that you weren't real. I mean, that they weren't real. They were still my friends. And I love them all. And I love the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then... Nailed it. This game is not suitable for children who are easily disturbed. So did it just... What happened? Let's see. Ordinary school day like any other. As usual, surrounded by couples and friends. Friend groups walking to school together. Okay, let's save the game. Okay. So is this just like reset now, or are we still in the middle of the narrative? What's going on right now? Characters. There's no Natsuki. I mean, there's no Monica. Okay, so this is different. I always tell myself, what happens if we skip? Hey, Mr. Green. Well, there already is one girl. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day, and recently, we've picked up that habit once again. Mr. Green, are you proud of me? For what? You know, for waking up on time. Well, you've been doing that for a while now. Uh-huh. But you never even said anything about it. Even though we walk to school every day. Well, yeah. I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine, fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. Hehehe. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Mr. Green, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you, I'm really not. I start to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs, but something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time? When she's starting a club of her very own. Actually, yeah. I think I decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Aw. You meanie. Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself, why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl. But I started to realize that, in a way, I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. I pack up my things, I stand up gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Ah, Mr. Green. What are you doing here? Well, I glance around the room. Huh? So you're the Mr. Green that Sayori's always talking about. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Green. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Ah, sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. Working? Mr. Green, don't tell me you're... That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. The Literature Club. Sayori's eyes light up. No way. No way. Ah! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey. Heh. Well, if Sayori is this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention, there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. Woohoo. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Heh. Sorry. Everyone, sit down at the table, okay? How about I make you some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make the ears. So cute! Wow, this looks amazing! Heh. Well, you know. Just hurry up and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full, and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? Finally, I bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything. As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Heh. Already trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Mr. Green, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read in the past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her fingers. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, unlike a lot of things, I don't feel intimidated. Did that picture make you just hungry for some Chipotle? Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? I'm certain we can find something that we have in common. Hey, Yuri. Huh? Well, about, you know, the first thing he said. Manga? That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room. Don't just say it. For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. Besides, manga is literature too, you know. So, if Mr. Green wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything. Natsuki. I wouldn't dare do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. You can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Green? Maybe. Sensing the tension, Sayori jumps in. Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun. And we'll all get to know each other a little better, too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything. Can you eat the poster in the background? CD, there comes a point when you need to make these decisions for yourself. Doesn't matter what I say. At a certain point, it's up to you to decide. So of course not. Yeah, you're right as usual, President. Heh. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh? Well, that would make two of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. Then as for Yuri, huh? I have to read manga. Jeez, you're the one who suggested we diversify. We should be a little bit more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself, I'm sorry for disrespecting your interests, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. Are you just saying that? No. I've realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you'll really like, okay? Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. Not at all. I always go alone, so yeah, me too. This is so cute. Sayori, shut up. Wait, what? This is so cute, Sayori, shut up. Mr. Green? I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Yes, I look forward to it. Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food. But I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along, isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Mr. Green. You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little better with you around, Sayori. Aw, Mr. Green. Don't say something like that. It's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you've joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Yeah, I see what you wrote. I will check that out after stream, Tord. Hey, Mr. Green. I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. But the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. No, not during stream. I like to keep the flow going. I know. I'll check it out after stream. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. I know everything that she did. But it's because I'm the president now. But I really know everything, Mr. Green. I know how hard it is to make everyone happy. I know all about the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that really matters anymore. It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you. Forever and ever. Sayori? No. Okay. Huh? What's happening? I won't let you hurt him. Is Monica, like, trying to possess? Is that what's happening? Who? It hurts. Or is Monica trying to protect? I'm sorry. I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Mr. Green. Goodbye, Literature Club. Yes? Yes, I can?
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all.
Okay.
But I wrote you a song.
Okay, let's hear it.
And I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go, Monica.
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day? Have I found
What was that blank
everybody a
picture?
fun assignment to do today?
Removing images?
When you're here, everything that we do
Oh, are
is
these images I never saw?
anyway. When I
Oh, so the ones that are in
can't
color are ones that I've encountered.
rings, what good are words when a smile says it all? And if this world won't write me an ending, what will it take just for me to have it all? Does my pen only write bitter words for those who
Here's the
are
thing.
good to me?
I'm not sure if there's like... because this game is so meta as hell, I'm not sure if I'm like, oh, are we at the end? Credits are playing, but this game has subverted me knowing what that means. You know? Is the game done? I have no clue.
If I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat, what do you call love in your
Extra special thanks to
reality?
Monica and Mr. Green.
Your reality, if I don't know how to love you,
Removed game script.
I'll leave you be.
Sing along with these Words I don't know? Okay. This is my final goodbye to the literature club. I finally understand. The literature club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. A reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I wanted to thank you for making all my dreams come true. For being a friend to all the club members. And most of all, thank you for being a part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monica. Error. Required files are missing or corrupt. Please run reset to repair and reset the virtual machine. Okay, let's look at some stuff real fast. What happens if we open this? Okay, we got that. We have to run that reset. We can do the side stories. Mail. We haven't gotten any mail, which leads me to believe there's more. Okay. Let's go files. There's the reset. What happens if I just delete these? Game, poem words. Oh, so this tells you the scores to get like people to like them, right? Okay. Internal. Okay, so we're safe here. Let's go to internal. Okay, insecure directory. We already read this, right? Paula. Backup. Meeting notes 1. Okay, updated. Oh, yeah, I read when you wrote that, Tord. Don't worry. Test cases for new genetic model. Server time optimization idea. Automatic data collection. Data migration to encrypted file share Monday. So we read this before. Test. File copy test from disposable drive to the thin client. System. What are these? Unable to open client. Okay. What are these? This is... Okay, I guess we just run the reset. Reset this virtual machine. All modified entities, environments, and data will be reverted to their... Okay, so does this reset the game? Back to the beginning. We're not going to have a too many Tords playthrough. It doesn't let me change the names within the game, so I'd have to do it in the actual files. And I don't wanna. Well, what is this? The game looks not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Individuals suffering from anxiety, depression. Yeah. Okay. Would you like to review? Nah. We're good. You agree? I agree. Okay. So I'm guessing we still have... Okay, if we hit this. Return to the desktop, right? So, let's check a couple things. Files, characters. We have all the characters. But I think we have reset. I don't know what the deal with mail is. That's what has me curious. We still have the things we've unlocked here. How do we unlock more? Does it tell you? Okay, back. Okay. Side stories. We've only unlocked... Have we unlocked 2 or have we unlocked 4? Side stories. To get all 6 stories, you have to try writing poems for different characters and viewing their special scenes. Okay. So since this is reset, it will probably keep in mind what we've seen, right? So we can, like, skip. Okay, let's go new game. Enter your name. What's my name gonna be? My name will be, based on today's stream, our name is gonna be, it should have been Meat Lover, but it's fine. Hey! Okay, let's save. Okay, let's return. So now, if we skip, will it bring us all the way to the first decision point? Let's see. Because I presume this is all playing out exactly the same. Okay, time to write a poem. What do you mean stop fast forwarding? We read all of that. We have read every single aspect of that. Scars. Unstable. Misery. Wait, she likes... How do I know when she likes it or when she likes it? Okay, she likes metaphors. Incongruent. Here, can we load? Okay, you can use skip to fast forward through text you've already read. We've already read this. It won't skip past text we haven't read. So you don't have to worry. Because this is exactly the same as our first playthrough. Okay. We want to go all in one. Can we save here? Okay, let's see. We'll save. Return. Okay. Aura. Oops, I didn't mean to. Ah, dang it, I double-clicked. Okay. Let's go. Tenacious. Suicide. Eternity. Okay, we're gonna save. Let's get a perfect poem. Who likes lust? She likes lust. Melody. She likes... Ah, dang it. We messed up. Okay. Dang it! I'm so bad at this. Okay. Unrestrained. Electricity. Let's save. Return. Honestly, I'm not totally sure I get what Sayori likes. Tenacious. Let's save. We want that perfect poem. Contamination. Entropy. Okay, let's save. Massacre. After image. Probably portrait. Probably portrait. Waterfall? Dang it! I just know that she likes metaphors and she likes darkness. Eternity. Existence. Extraordinary might be her. Suicide. Entropy. Oh, does it reset our progress? It just goes back to one when you... Yeah, you're right. I just noticed that. Judgment. Agonizing. Damn it! Ah! We gotta figure out what she likes. We're going back to one. Disoriented. Incongruent. Misfortune. Damn it! How do we get the perfect poem? We want the perfect poem. I guess I could look up that thing. Agonizing. Essence. After image. I feel like either of these could be hers or hers. Damn it! Okay, I guess we have to ignore trying to get the perfect one. Because this is a nightmare. Tenacious. Eternity. Heartbeat. Damn it. Determination. Unrestrained. She likes big words. Unstable. Graveyard. Unending. Intellectual. Philosophy. Extraordinary. Okay. Contamination. Massacre. What? Frightening. Okay, let's see. Okay. Hi again, meat lovers. I guess we'll save. So we've already read this. We've gone through a lot of this stuff. Okay, now they're gonna fight over me, right? Pretty soon. Okay. I should start with her. So I trust her opinion to be fair. So I can't skip, meaning this is new. Oh, we can. I notice her eyes lighten. So we've already read all this. Okay, let's go with Sayori. Okay. Oh. Meat lovers, if you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home. What? Harsh. What? You expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? You think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe I'm not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about? Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I'd tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyways, I gotta share mine now. Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid. Okay, we've read that. And we've read all this. Thank God for skip functionality. Okay, now they're gonna fight, right? Talking about boobs getting bigger suddenly. Let's side with Yuri. Natsuki. You're right that I liked your poem. See? Wait. It's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone else's opinion is different. That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. Yuri. Huh? You're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. Well, that's... But I have to... Here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it, and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki feels threatened when you said her poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that I'm sorry. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, but if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding me? That's exactly what I did. It was her that... Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said something that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Natsuki clenches her fists. In the end, nobody is taken aside. She's trapped, at this point, being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I ended up feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head. Sorry, she doesn't need to. You know what? I'm gonna do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now. Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem up from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumbles up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash. Natsuki! She really didn't need to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in an adjacent chair. Everything all right? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No, Yuri. How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Well, all right, I believe you. Thanks, meat lovers. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you a part of this club now. It's nothing. One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about, I would never do anything so shameful. So, huh? What thing did Natsuki say? Well, never mind that. I'm gonna make some tea. Good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah. Okay. And now we're back to retread. Okay, time to save. Yes. Philosophy. Judgment. Misfortune. Fuck. Disoriented. Incongruent. Uncontrollable. Intellectual. Agonizing. What? What? What can we even do here that she would like? What would she like? Vivid? Maybe vivid. Vivid. Yeah, you're right. Infinite. Graveyard. We know she likes. Doki Doki. Effulgent. Rain cloud? No, that's probably her. Dark? Anxiety? What would she like? Help me! Help me so I can blame it on someone else! Rose? You think Rose is her? Okay. You know Yuri more than I do. Damn it! No, City Buddy! City Buddy, why? Let's try one more time. One more attempt. Tenacious. Heaven sent. Oh, really? Vitality? Horror? Contamination? Secretive? Portrait? Determination? Effulgent? Melancholy? Depression is her, though, right? Philosophy. Death. Cage. Graveyard. We're so close. Bliss? Oh, no. Oh, no. Broken? Bliss? What are we feeling? Cinnabunny, I trust you. I would never yell at you if you were wrong. Cinnabunny, how could you? One more time. Okay. Cinnabunny! Climax? We all know that she likes climaxing with a pen. Variance? Sensation. Misery. Fuck. We got this. We can do this. Yeah, I have no clue. I mean, they literally have a file that tells us the answers, but... Universe. What's extraordinary? I bet... Yeah, I didn't think it was going to be her, but I just had to check. We can do this. Determination. Unrestrained. Intellectual. Tenacious. Infallible. Fester. Love and marriage, love and landscape. It goes together like agonizing vertigo. Empty? Aura. Suicide. Effulgent. Massacre. Oh no. Frightening? That's too... What would she like? Oh no. Breathe? Passion? Does she like passion? God damn it. This is impossible. This is the hardest game I've ever seen in my life. Unrestrained. Frightening? Oh, she likes frightening. Good to know. Vitality. Vibrant. Fester. Determination. Misery. Shit. Siri, what's wrong with you? Why do you like misery so much? Aura. Oh, I wish I knew who liked Bunny. Oh, it had to be her, right? Natsuki probably likes Bunny the most. Graveyard. Electricity. Dark. Shit. We can do this. Eternity. Electricity. Intellectual. Melancholy. Judgment. Scars. Wait. Scars. Shit! What is wrong with you, Sayori? Why are your... Sayori kind of like bridges the gap between them. It's weird. Horror. Grief. Shit. We can do this. We can do this. Judgment. Infallible. Imagination. Suicide. Cage. Does she like boop? Does Natsuki like boop? Vitality? Tenacious. We're over halfway there. Variance? Vivacious? Crimson. She likes climax. We know that. Determination. We're almost there. Graveyard. Come on. Covet. She probably likes covet. Melancholy. We're so close. Inferno. Oh, God. One more. One more. What does she like? What does she like? Scars? Oh, no. What does she like? Oh, she likes electricity. Yes! We did it! Ah, we got perfect Yuri. Save that game. Okay. Ah, what? Someone got slapped? Hey, Yuri. Huh? I suddenly noticed Yuri is reading a different book than the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. No. I was kind of just waiting for you. If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. You mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that could make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. You know what might be nice for us to do? It might be nice for us to unlock all of the side stories before we do any of the side stories, and then we can do like a full-on side story stream. If there's one thing that can make my reading time any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to commit to one person for a full playthrough and just like skip through it and then switch to the next person, etc. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then we'll go get some water. I just realized Sayori's going to be the hardest to write a perfect poem for. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts with her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. Where are you two off to? Huh? Yuri's gonna make some tea, so... I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher. Oh, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? Uh-oh. Monica's... No, Monica, don't try to tear us apart. Ugh. Ugh. That's... Monica, please, mind your own business for once. Or do you want to tell me that there's something wrong with helping involved meat lovers in a club activity? Huh? My mouth gapes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Then let's go, meat lovers. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. Wait, what did... There's something wrong involving... Oh, okay. It's fine. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri, something about the way she said that. It made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. Meat lovers. How come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions, and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say. Yuri lifts her head. Meat lovers. I really like being friends with you. Ha. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that. But I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyways. Yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once again, I fill up the water pitcher and we return to the classroom. Meat lovers, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others, even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. Turns out, it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around, anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, meat lovers. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Meat lovers, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall, rather than bending over my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading? Yes. I have terrible reading posture. That's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. Downloading. Oh, nice! You finished Dark Descent. I mean, Machine for Pigs. Wait. But don't forget about that thing that's stressing you out, CD. Don't forget. Oh, God. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I keep hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I take it, since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until her shoulders are touching. Okay, awesome. I mean, you know, you're a grown-up. You got this. Yuri slides closer until her shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. What's wrong? What's wrong, Pickle? Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I ended up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. You want to think of a new game to play? Huh. One that you don't own that you can get on sale, do you mean? Or do you mean one that you do have that you haven't played? Oh, yeah, that would be awesome. That would be awesome. Those games are supposed to be pretty insane. Like, the amount of choice you get is crazy. There's always Pathfinder Kingmaker. Also. Right? That might be up your alley. And you got that one. Fallout's 1 and 2 seem like a real strong choice, though. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now, I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression. And I can only presume the world around her has faded away. Use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumbled with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry, I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. So it doesn't remember that we've had this dialogue because that happened at a different part of the playthrough. That happened in a different part of the loop. It was like loop 3 or something, or loop 2. That's okay, I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation were completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. And just like... Oh, it has the piece of chocolate in her mouth. I didn't even notice. And just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Huh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Meat lovers. Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. That's... Well, you were just helping. That's something that friends do, right? I mean, not really in this kind of context, but... Yeah, that's all it was. Yeah, then... You don't need to stop or anything. I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell just by the expression on her face that she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Just like before, Yuri parts her lips, but it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Okay, everyone. The abrupt cut of Monica just inserting herself in the situation like, it's over! Ooh, Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems. Meat lovers. You can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bags of chocolate, or the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling that this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Let's show it to Yuri. Let's see what you've written today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Meat lovers. This might be even better than yesterday's. How did you even pick this up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kinds of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hand appears sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself, and besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that... Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, have you noticed that, like, Characters in this game, from what I see, are way more likable if you just completely 100% put all the attention on them. Like, if you only put 100% of the attention on them, then they're like, oh, they seem fine. The moment you talk to anyone else, all of a sudden, all the negativity comes in. Anyway. Do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. We read this. And I feed myself again. We've read that. Okay, we've read all this. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening. There really aren't many people like you, meat lovers. That's exaggerating a little bit. It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing. But now, I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. And you're to thank for that. It's nothing, really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. Just for a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Okay, let's go, Sayori. Oh, this is new. I love reading your poems. It's like I never know what I'm going to get. So basically, you're saying it sucks. No, not at all. Maybe. Just a little. Oh, God. Yuri must have spoiled me a little bit with her poems. It's fine, it's fine. After all, I still have no idea what kind of writing you even like. Yeah, me neither. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? You want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. Oh, we've read all this. Natsuki time. Well, I can admit it's better than the last one. It's nice to see that you're putting in some effort. That's good. But I still don't like this at all. It's trying too hard to be serious. Oh, what do you mean by that? Poems don't need to be all deep-sounding to express something. It's gonna sound just like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level. Natsuki stops short all of a sudden. Don't tell me. Huh? You're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you? What are you talking about? Keep your voice down. You know, Yuri would love this angsty... Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean... I mean... looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve, though what I did is beyond me. I'm so done with you. Natsuki shoves the poem I handed her back over to me. Take your stupid poem you wrote. Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't show it to me. Ouch. I don't even know why Natsuki would possibly be jealous. Like, I haven't done a single nice thing to Natsuki in this playthrough. My character has just been like... I kind of called her out once, and then that's it. That's been our only real interaction. Other than eating her cupcakes and being like, yum. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. Hi again, meat lovers. Skip. This one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like the light turns on inside of her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers? I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that, you must be pretty into her. Huh? You've completely misunderstood. Ahaha. Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Wait, really? Yeah, a fictional one anyway. Monica kind of whispers that last part to me. It's just a hunch, but, well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Man, Monica's a lot shadier in this playthrough. Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? Okay, we'll skip. There we go. While this skips, I'll drink some water. Okay. Well, I'd walk home with Yuri. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so... Isn't she so beautiful and smart? That has nothing to do with what I just said. Ha! You admitted it. Jeez. There's not even any point to speculating something that's never gonna happen. Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sayori. I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. Conversation trails off, and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again. Okay, now we can skip. Okay, let's save. Return. Disarray. Bleh. Disoriented. Vertigo. Agonizing. Secretive. Electricity. Inferno. Incongruent. Uncontrollable. Philosophy. Vivacious. Contamination. Determination. Afterimage. Who cares? Empty. Defeat. We've already made it this far. We're fine. Sensation. Intellectual. Existence. There we go. Good enough. Okay. Okay, let's read to Yuri. Meat lovers. Your writing has only improved in these last few days. Every poem you have shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me, but I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. CD, he's one hell of a sweetie. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling. I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought I would feel like this. Man, it's been 3 days! I remember you mentioning that yesterday. It's been 3 days? And how long do you think we spend in this club? Like an hour? So we spent like 3 hours together. I can't believe you're so good at something. And you've never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. Me lovers, during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you just want to fall in love with. Or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So, when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day, you know? Those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, meat lovers. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings. And all I can do with them is read and write. I've noticed that this chat is very, very... this chat tends to really like Yuri. And all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing with you that I really understood what's missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, meat lovers. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me like anyone else. Yeah, the thing I find with this game is that if you removed all the other characters and picked any single... If there was only one girl in the game, and then you removed all the other characters, and you interact with just them, then all of them would be awesome, right? But the moment there's other people involved, they get very, very, like... just like either outright mean or passive aggressive, like all this other stuff enters. You've always treated me like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. That's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends, and I would say I had at least one success, wouldn't you? If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands. But this time, she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Oh, this is a different one. Ghost Under the Light Part 2. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds, the silhouette grows. Closer, closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility. But I'm too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers. My heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding, I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. His heart is amber. Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri, but instead of taking it from me, she looks away. Do you dislike it? No, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poems usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about. I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one or not. That's fine. I understand this one. Yuri is having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. Not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me. So thank you. And I hope we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. Once again, I try to hand the poem back to her, but instead Yuri gently takes my hands and pushes them back towards me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch. You can, The poem is, once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles as if she doesn't want me to notice. You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometimes. Yeah, don't worry. I think you'll do a good job. Yuri finally turns back towards me. I guess we should move on before Monica says something. But I'm sure we can talk again later. Yeah, I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me, and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. Who should I read it to next? Let's go Natsuki. Yeah, no thanks. You didn't even... Next. God damn it, Natsuki. Oh my god. Okay, we already read this. Your style's gotten so refined, meat lovers. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Well, I guess so. Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her say more words these past couple days than she's talked this whole year. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive. Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself. You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. I must really like her. That's, It's awfully suspicious, you know? Spending time with her in the club room every day. Reading that edgy novel with her? Well, I just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. It makes me want to make sure that she doesn't spend all her time alone. No. You, Locke, CD North. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know? All right. I get you. Just be careful, all right? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up, so if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could be really hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage. You say that like I'm gonna hurt her. Sorry, I didn't mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you all right? All right. Here I am, a feather in the wind. Okay, we've read that. I like you guys more, Locke. I win. I like you guys more, so in a way, we all win. You know, I'm going to skip this. Goats. But of course, I'm going to go with Yuri. Well, I'll probably be the most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you? Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No? I was just saying. Ugh. So you'll be helping Yuri then, meat lovers? Yeah. That's what I'm going to do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a bit sour. So, is that everything we needed to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, meat lovers? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why meat lovers picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for this event will compare to that, so I get it. I'm kind of surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her comfort zone. What is that link? Here, 1 second. 1 second. This is just 1 second to wipe the message. I don't know what it is, but random links that I have no idea what they are. I was just wiping that message. I don't like random links that I have no clue what site it is and stuff. Okay, but I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. You'd better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. All right, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. Hey, I turn around. Sorry, I just realized I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best, yes. All right then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house, since I'm the one helping you. Ah, I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I'd prefer going to your house. All right. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way. So, I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. And don't underestimate yourself, meat lovers. I think that we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason why you might have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? Huh? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I wanted to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her a tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to this Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri's going to be coming over to my house on Sunday. My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I had to make something happen between us? Or is this too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off of it. I seriously can't wait. Okay, let's skip. Oh, I've been increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself that there's no reason to get nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert, and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a bit, when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, okay, now we're going to visit Sayori. We're going to learn about her mental state. She'll tell us everything's okay and that we'll see each other soon. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Thank goodness. You're here a little early. I'm sorry, I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for me for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And you did manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well. Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it'll be fine. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. Ha. I cleaned it before you came over, so that's very considerate of you to do. No. I'd be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would have been even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly on my... I almost said firmly on my lap. What do I think's about to happen? She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things I planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I wanted to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although, many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Ah, intense. I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was gonna use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah, like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happened to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils and herbs you choose, you can change the mood in the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. Man, this girl's bringing essential oils to my house? Talking about the romantic atmosphere it brings? Dang, this girl's forward. I mean, forward in a very passive way. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout out through a small hole in the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that will be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinions with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will we be using those for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon and hang them from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons and create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing the room. It may attract some people to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. Ooh-hoo-hoo. Oh, this is a different one! Oh-hoo-hoo. Ooh-hoo-hoo. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed now when it's just the two of us? We can make it if we try, just the two of us. Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, meat lovers. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. All right. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Huh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has intricate pattern of waves etched onto it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no extraordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Ah, well. Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're gonna think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. All right. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of... Ooh, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. Oh, what am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. Ha ha. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you get about sharing. It's, well, It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me. Yeah, it's kind of intense. Ha ha ha. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife, I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. Feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Meat lovers! Why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. Oh, it's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes the hand and gives the wound a closer look. Oh god. Ah. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. I knew she was going to do that. I was just like, oh god, she's going to suck on my finger wound. I feel the tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, but please, forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird and took me by surprise. But I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this, for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I'll do it anyways. Oh god, I knew it too! Why, meat lovers? I guess you just love that meat so much. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Meat lovers! Did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri looks at me like I did something wrong. Ha. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, meat lovers. Yuri giggles shyly. Huh? Yuri calling me weird? I have no response for that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It was just a tiny cut. Look, it's already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them out side by side. Looks better than I expected, and will be very effective as a door curtain. Looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Ah, that's right. One of the items Yuri asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water and put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it'll be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decide to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips. Then I bring it to my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in and see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, putting it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. Did she just cut right now? So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across this banner. Starting with the colors for a sunrise, then daytime, and then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Neat. What are you gonna write? Well, it It will be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on the opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolor feels a lot like art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know. Yeah, this is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading. It doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes me feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. Aw, just like you guys. Aw. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you would understand. I mean, I wouldn't suck the blood off any of your fingers. I'm not exactly the same as Yuri, okay? You know, we need some boundaries in place, guys. Okay? I just like sharing it with you and talking with you. Don't lick my fingers. Okay. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over to the banner and grabs an unused paintbrush. But I move at the same time, causing my hand to bump into hers. Kia, sorry. Yuri reels back, and I quickly lift my hand in surprise. Oh, did I bump her arm? Did I just bump her arm? Oh, my head bumped into hers. I misread. Okay, never mind. Yuri reels back, and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Ah, your face. There are droplets of paint on... There are droplets of paint. Oh my god. There's droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. No, it's okay. You can just lick it off. And then then you'll be really awkward and I'll have to lick your face so it's even. I rush out and fetch a small towel that I dampen with hot water. I return to the room and kneel back in front of her. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Ah, is something wrong? It's hot, I just didn't expect it. Sorry, I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Huh? Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. Ah. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she starts to read her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through with slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me all this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist. I sense a tingling sensation through my arm, and suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Ah. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again. But her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieved my own brush and continued, following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finished filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here. Then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? It's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew. Ha. You say it like you're glad it's over. Well, was I in the wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little bit concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. Ah, you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping that we'd have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself, I think it would be irresponsible for me to wait too much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping that there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. Oh, it's not your fault at all. And the most important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah, so I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. That doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I was glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then. Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over and we can go out somewhere. Ah, I forget you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so you're very thoughtful, meat lovers. Yuri takes a step closer to me, and then briefly squeezes my hands. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori! Wait, what did she say? I kind of like that about you. That's it? Okay. Huh? Hi, meat lovers. Sayori. Just now we weren't... It's okay, meat lovers. I just stopped by to say hi. It's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Aw, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow. So that's fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Okay, and now we can skip this stuff that we've read. You'll always be my dearest friend. We've read this. Okay. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Okay. And now we're going to find out that she's not here. We're going to go over to her place. Did we see that text the first time? Okay. End. There we go. Doki Doki. Okay, let's save. We're gonna save right here. Bam. Exit. DDLC. Let's see. Do we have new stuff? How did we unlock these? The wallpapers. Okay, are all these poems themed based on the person? Well, there's a lot more poems than I expected. Oh, I bet you some of these are the, like, evil ones, right? Maybe? Like, is this... No, it's not. Okay, we got some more of these. Oh, we unlocked more sketches. Oh, we unlocked another one of these promotional ones. Oh, there's a Halloween drawing. Monica looks so different in this one. Okay. Okay. Let's go to... Oh, we've unlocked another side story. So we now have... Is this all 6? Is this all 6 or is this 3? I have no clue. Okay. And let's check the files real fast. Okay, she's gone. Okay. Well, on that note, I feel like that is as good of a place as any to leave it for the day. So, thanks for joining us today. So we saw one of the endings, and that ending was pretty intense. I wonder if they all converge on that ending, or if there's very different endings. I have no clue. But it's been a pleasure. If anyone is interested, thanks for the follows, by the way, guys. I appreciate it. If any of you guys want to join the Discord, where we have a great community of people, or you can check out my YouTube, where all of these full VODs get uploaded a day later after the stream. We also have all the other social media, which I constantly upload stuff to pretty much every day. Thanks again for Goats, for being, for the support. Thanks to everyone else, obviously, for hanging out. It's been a pleasure. Thanks to Cinnabunny for making me draw that horrible, horrible picture. Oh my god, how could you? Anyways, let's see. Let's see something real fast. You know what? I think we'll call it there. I will see you guys. Actually, let's do a little raid. Let's do a little raid of Rooney. A little raid at bam. Do this. Do this. We're going to check out an awesome streamer. I don't know what she is playing right now, but she always is a lot of fun. Absolutely hilarious. I hope you guys enjoy some Ellie. Let's head over. Take care, guys. Mwah.